Morning, everybody. Morning. Sorry. Evening. For me, at least. Day. Sup? Seems best. Oh. Yo, what's up, Acme? Kick off stream with a raid. Make sure to go check out Acme Studios. YouTube link right there. What are you guys playing this fine evening? Credits. I like credits. I did want to end stream, but given how little progress we had made, I decided to soldier on. So hello to Robin Phoenix Ralter. Tara, thank you for coming in on the raid. Riley, Nathan, JV, best around. Riley, Ran, Zod. Second. Or Master Quest. Nice. How far are you in the game? Also, Creature Devon. Diego. Everybody that came in before. That's where my cutoff is. I think I saw Tom and Benjamin here earlier. This face. Look at this face. Does this look like the face of a man who's pleased to see Larry Butts? Hey, Trep. It's I want to use the correct word. I guess you could start off by saying it's not as bad as I had anticipated based on the reviews. It's a good game. So it's still enjoyable. I'm not like having a bad time. I did have a bad time when Larry appeared. That was before last stream, JB. I mean, something bad already happened, but yes, generally speaking. I already removed Old Bag from my mind. I mean, like, because that's like the horror scenario, right? Not only is it Old Hag, it's Old Hag in a badger suit. At least there wasn't a lot of Old Hag. I have a feeling we're gonna get a lot more Larry than Old Hag. mean, it doesn't affect my opinion of the case itself, because the case is going to be, how I feel about the case is going to be based on, at least objectively speaking, on how all the logic and the arguments and stuff, all that plays out. In terms of just enjoyment of like this particular case compared to others, yeah, it will negatively affect it, but we'll see. We'll see. It depends on how Larry's used, because he's been used fine before, and he's been used really annoying before. Hey, Lightgazer.
I'm glad you're having fun.
What's up, dude? Welcome back to the student body. Much appreciated. We missed you. Hope everything's going well for you. Also, thank you to Howlin' Drek for the sub. All right, guys. That should put us to 40, the big 4-0. Let me, real quick before we start, let's see. Where are you? Oh, damn it. It hasn't updated yet. I'll check later. Once it hits 40, I want to get the new emote like immediately, because it's really interesting. As long as you get like it uploaded, YouTube won't take it away compared to like Discord. Even if you were then to drop below the threshold. So I don't know what the schedule's lined up for who's renewing when. So I wanted to get that just a placeholder for now until we got the new emote. A final thank you for the $5, my dude. Much appreciated. Hashtag final place in chat, please. Objection! I need to start getting some more Phoenix Wright alerts, I think. Yeah? Probably makes sense, right? Probably makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we don't know where Miss U is yet. I actually thought he was fine in the very first case. Like, he just came off as a slightly annoying, but like probably endearing best friend. And he wasn't terribly bad in the Steel Samurai case, although that's when he started to get on my nerves. Yo, what's up, dog? But yes, thank you so much for the $5, my dude. No, it makes sense, like, having everything lined up, right? Actually, I've been having something like that happen recently with all my bills. My bills are all over the place all month. And especially if there's, like, not an auto pay option, sometimes I'll just get, like, confused as to which one I'm supposed to pay when. Also, hello, Beth. That's the plan. Less distractions, more progress. I would like to be able to finish Saturday. Yikes, that's expensive. I mean, is it like a really good laptop? Would it be better to just buy a new one? Larry's the only thing would be better is if the judge was the murder victim. Oh, you can't say those things, Twain. That's very disrespectful to the judge. Hey, Ventus. Alright. Also, for those of you that have deep concern for my hair, you'll be happy to know that I'm getting it cut Friday. So next time you see me, it'll be much more clean cut and professional. because it's starting to touch my ears, and that's when I get anxious. It is really good. Well, as long as it's really good and like worth, you know, worth paying for. It's just when you get to like that expensive, it's always like, well, it just makes sense to get a better one, just pay for a new one as opposed to fixing it, but that depends. $720, yeah. How did Larry get in the embassy? He is the Steel Samurai. He has a part-time gig as the Steel Samurai. What's confusing to me is, so first of all, I thought the Steel Samurai was like out. I thought it wasn't a thing anymore because Will Powers was doing something else. Because this happens after Justice for All, right? So Will Powers is out, the Steel Samurai's still around, but then why isn't just the Steel Samurai doing the Steel Samurai thing? Like, okay, so this could be one of those situations where they have like a bunch of different people playing one individual, just so that individual doesn't always have to be playing that person. But you'd think like a show in the embassy would warrant like the real Steel Samurai's appearance. Personally, not a huge deal. Just I think a little oddity. Embassy gigs are chump change. It's not about how much money. It's about exposing your, well, it is about how much money, but it's not about how much immediate money. It's about exposing yourself to goodwill, further reach, which then ultimately leads to more money. Well, sure. I mean, the brand's always gonna, like, the character brand's always gonna exist. It's just weird that they wouldn't, like, what came after the Nickel Samurai? I would assume that would be, you know, or yeah, the Nickel Samurai. Like, who came after that? Well, okay. Before we start this, let's talk about that for just a brief moment. Larry Butts does not have bad luck. Larry Butts does stupid things to get him into bad situations. If he had never tried to climb down a chimney because he wanted to imitate Santa Claus, he would never be in this situation. Is it still kind of unlucky that stuff unraveled as it did? Yeah, I suppose. But I feel like that's a lot of luck that he created himself. Luck, after all, is but the residue of design. And his design, tonight at least, was very flawed. Maggie is the one with, like, legit bad luck. I got hit by a car, and then my boyfriend died. And then my Bitcoin stock plunged. I just bought it at 60 grand. But then you had the Nickel Samurai in the last case of Trials and Tribulations 2-4. That's what Mad on Guard was. Yo, what's up, guy? Yeah, Nin was saying that it's getting the Octopath treatment, which means I will definitely be playing it because that game could be ass and it won't matter because to me that art style is, I just want to look at that art style like all day. I love it. I love it so much. Well, no, like not the Nickel Samurai, but who would have succeeded the Nickel Samurai? Like the Nickel Samurai succeeded the Steel Samurai because Will Powers got accused, and then they're like, we probably shouldn't go on with this character anymore with all this bad pub surrounding him. And so they got the Nickel Samurai. Then the same thing happened with the Nickel Samurai, except that dude actually killed somebody. Or, not actually killed somebody, but had a hit put out on somebody. The Zappy Samurai Electric... Ugh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right, the Iron Infant. It was time for the Iron Infant to rise. After 15 years. That's always a good feeling. Tom, what's up, dude? I swear that message isn't made for you. Larry's artist paintings were absolute trash. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. I don't even remember what the fuck we were talking about. Okay, so I'm missing something in this room. Actually, we're missing a few things in this room. We haven't talked to everybody yet. I think we looked at a bunch of items. I don't think I looked at anything over here. I think I just looked at the left side. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there? Top Knot? Clearly there is a depth to the story that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? Edgeworth just says nothing. Leon? It's a fireplace. By the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can say that I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. Wow, is that his granddaughter in that picture there? Holy shit, she is a smoking hot babe. I'm assuming he's like 90, right? Jessica Alba's like, what, 40, mid-40s now? That'd be, yeah. Yeah, it seems like it could be grandparent range then. I mean, he might not be 90. He looks like he's 90, though. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. Today, it finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Hey. Different work is important to different people. Don't be an asshole. Okay, we should probably check out this dead body here. It's just kind of sitting here. Nook and cranny and all that. So this was the victim, Damask 2. Yeah, just a reminder to those that missed it. Damask, the next Damask is just called Damask 2. You couldn't even go with like Dark Damask and like do the same thing but with a darker color palette or something like that, or like a weird color scheme and calling yourself Neo Damask. No, he's wearing the exact same stuff and just called himself Damask 2. Yeah, that's true. Trep, you say that as though there's any difference between 2 and the second. Yeah, Nin was talking to me about it, Volpe. How's it going, by the way? Sounds like it's gonna look like Octopath, in which case, yes, please! That might be the first Dragon Quest game I ever play. No, it doesn't sound a bit cooler. They both are stupid and lazy. Next gen Damask. Imitation's the best form of flattery. Yeah, but I'd want them to like try to one-up me. If I mask Damask, I want them to be like Super Saiyan Damask, not just Damask 2. Yo, what's up, Easy? No, I think Ron would have just been under his under the normal name. I don't think he would have bothered with adding 2. Oh, is this what you were talking about last night, Tom, at the end of stream? Under their official capacity, yes. What, that Edgeworth, like, low-key has a thing for it? I thought it was kind of hinted towards earlier. Wasn't it? Okay. Lupin the Third sounds awesome, though. If you got to Damask the Third, then maybe. Maybe we can talk. I guess Damask Second has to crawl so that Damask the Third can fly. Vehicle code. Like, what? I mean, I would think so. I mean, I would agree with that based on the information you presented. Was this the first time that it was mentioned? When he's like, this show has far more depth than some peon like you can understand. And then Francisca's like, isn't this made for children? And Edgeworth's just like, moving on to the fireplace. Yeah, see, I thought it was implicated earlier. Okay, not this case though. I guess you're right. I don't remember why I remembered it specifically, because I don't remember the figurine in his office. Maybe it's the conversation between Edgeworth and Powers that I remember. But yeah, I can't. I don't remember the figurine in the office. Wait, do we see that in Rise from the Ashes? Maybe I do remember that. The citation of vehicle code regarding stopping at a limit line, that the driver did not stop at the limit line. The stop sign. I feel like if you have... Now, obviously, this is just me speaking in general terms here. If all you can do is cite the code verbatim, and you cannot articulate the actual suspicion, then yeah, I would think there's a problem with the contact there. That seems strange. I would at the very least ask, like, why is this the only thing that's in here? That doesn't make, like, this is unhelpful. Actually, it's helpful in a way that tells me that you might not have had any suspicion, you just did it. Yeah, I agree with your action there. Yo, what's up, Nemo? Because that's like I said, that's strange. He was either incredibly lazy and just copied and pasted something, or never really had that articulable suspicion in the first place. Hey, Sarah. Yeah, like, how are you just supposed to take the dude's word for it? They have to be held to the same standard in terms of, wow, you don't seem like a very credible witness. Well, I guess, well, yeah. Your testimony's trash. And so I'm not gonna punish this person because you did something that, quite frankly, it seems less and less that was actually, you know, warranted. That shit irritates me. That's not the first time I've heard stuff like that. I had a friend who was in a situation like that and got cited. I didn't take his case because I hadn't done a case like that yet, and I thought he needed someone with a little more experience at that time. This is like really early on for me. But I referenced him to somebody that I knew had gotten off another friend like years before I was a lawyer. And he ended up getting him off because the officers, what was in the report, the testimony, none of it added up. It was just trash. Just utter trash. So this is the victim Damask II. What is with his gaudy outfit? Wow, why are you so offended by it? Are you fucking serious? We both have gaudy outfits. You don't know about Mask Star Damask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu? I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask. That's alright. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. Damn, that's harsh. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Nook and cranny time! No. Why would it be a conflict of interest? It would be a conflict of interest possibly if I prosecuted my friend, because in that case we have different different responsibilities. The defense attorney for my friend, and say I was prosecuting for the state in some criminal case. As a state attorney, my job would be to work as hard as I can to make sure that if a charge is levied, as long as it seems like it's the right, the right thing to do, and not like what you see in this fucking game all the time, then I'd have to make sure that I'm doing that. However, if it's my friend, it might influence that, right? It might influence what I think is right. Oh, we should probably drop this charge. If it's going to influence me like that, then it's a conflict of interest. If I'm defending my friend, my only job is to zealously represent his interests And quite frankly, it being a friend would make it more likely that that was going to happen. You can represent friends and family. The reason you wouldn't do that is more of a personal social thing. What happens if things don't go well? Is that gonna fuck your friendship up? Because they have unrealistic expectations, or you give them unrealistic expectations? Something where you could not work with a family member or friend is, let's say, your family member asks you to help write their will, but you're a beneficiary in the will. And they tell you what to write, and you're like, this is kind of this is kind of ambiguous what they're asking for, so we'll put some language in there that'll be very beneficial to me. And still basically follows with it. That is also a conflict of interest, because it's... Hey, Tal. Thank you for the re-up as valedictorian. Alves has been a member for 19 months in a row. Thank you so much. Welcome back, buddy. So, like, in that situation where you could use your authority to enrich yourself, use your position, then yeah, you might have a conflict of interest there. But when you're just defending a friend, nothing wrong with that. At least by the ethical code in which I was taught. There's just other issues you have to worry about outside of the law itself. I generally have a bad memory sometimes, so I'd be a bad witness to anything really, and I'm sure I'd feel bad if something did happen and I couldn't help. Should do some memory training. Is there something you can do about that? I've never heard of memory training before. I know, like, playing certain, like, mind games or, like, games that are supposed to, like, stimulate your mind, like puzzles and stuff like that, is supposed to help keep it sharp. But beyond that, I wasn't aware of anything like that. You cannot be the prosecutor or judge of your own case. Because yes, it would be. If I were being charged, I would not be assigned as the prosecutor to handle that case. That's a good question, Tara. I don't think it's rope. I think it's tape here. I'm not entirely sure, though. Has anyone checked if he's really dead? I mean, that might be what we're doing. We're check nook and cranny, so we're about to check his pulse. That is a nook and cranny. Or a nook, at least. Yeah, if you were actually assigned, it would have been some sort of clerical error, and it would be fixed immediately. She was actually assigned her own divorce and would not recuse herself? Of course, what the fuck did she think was going to happen? Of course she's gonna get disbarred. Who was gonna allow that to... Oh my god. That blew up my brain. That might be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. Like, seriously, I have a headache now. Oh my god. Like, I hope I didn't pop a blood vessel. Oh my god. Memories are easily influenced, yeah. There will be situations where both people believe that they're telling the truth, but one of them is, or both of them are not correct as to what actually happened. But like they might legitimately, genuinely believe that they are telling the truth. Like that is what they remember, but that's not what actually happened. Yeah, she is cuckoo. How'd she get away with like hiding how cuckoo she was for that long? There had to have been some sort of oversight when stuff was getting assigned like that. I can't see how she could have possibly thought that would have held up. That any decision she would have made would have held up on appeal. Oh yeah, so YouTube's interesting in that if you haven't typed in, I think it's like 8 minutes, or it used to be 8 minutes, you won't show up in the participants list even though you might be there. Which also kind of happens with Chatbot and how Chatbot keeps track of your credits, which is really annoying, but... But they had to take the cases many times because she was if it's small town, then there aren't a lot of judges there. Alright guys, I gotta quick add an emoji. We get this spot locked down. What's the dog pun? Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that yet. That one will save. Okay, I don't know if you guys can actually use it, but it might not take effect till the next stream. But by the next stream, I'm hoping to get the actual, since we'll be using a dog anyways. Dog seems like a good placeholder. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. I don't know, I like the feather in his hat. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know? You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold? Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point. About 3 foolish is back, Francisca. Oh, now somebody's gonna call her out on it. Well, this is the murder weapon in this case. Well, alleged murder weapon. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy and... Wait, it's Steel... Why do you say it like that? What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. Idiot. I only call it a secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. Actually, Francisco. Yo, what's up, Tash? Oh, is it working? Yeah, that's the one, JB. Yeah, I've been a part. I've not had one that was this bad, but I was a part of the team as an intern that had a trial where the landlord in the case was a witness, and it was a CPS case, so it was involving a mother and whether or not the mother needed to have child protective services involved in their life. It's the kids. I'm not even sure if the kids were taken for the mother. They might be there. She just needed to check in with a social worker regularly, and she was like, I don't need a social worker to be interfering in our lives, so she took it to trial. And part of the issue was the condition of the house, and so the landlord was one of the witnesses, and his memory was bad, really bad. It was painful. It was very painful to have to watch that. Thank you, Tash. Much appreciated. I have a post for it, but I wanted to wait. YouTube sub counts have been kind of weird lately, the fluctuation, so I didn't want to post it and then immediately drop below. Because they don't understand that it won't go their way until later. Because they don't understand the law. Or they're just deluded and they can't do anything wrong. A lot of people like that, unfortunately. Alright, later, Acme. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. You have a good evening. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. I swear. Oh, don't mind this passion. I just thought I really enjoyed the stage show. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. Should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. It might be part of what proves him innocent. What do you have here? What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There is something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Primadux statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? I had to guess from the text. I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Primadux statue? Initial guess, it was the other ambassador who realized that his statue was fake. Just the first guess. Civilian witness saw the collision, had an abysmal memory, and gave the time of collision as a 2-hour range. Uncrossed, the respondent leads the witness into saying it was at a specific time that allowed my blood test to go through. I'm gonna discredit you, but in the process, fuck myself. Oh dear. That's also possible that they're both fake. Anything with his face? I want to unmask him. I thought that Damask had quit the business.
This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor.
Actually, no, he's not. He very clearly labeled himself the second.
He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino.
Is that supposed to be cash no? Because he has no cash. Oh, casino? Okay, that makes sense too. Cash now also makes sense. I mean, like, so casino actually seems to flow the best, but like, only if he, well, I guess he's a gambler. He is trying to steal a statue from an embassy.
He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges from his clothes and what he was carrying. We determined that this guy is the real Damask II.
The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's supposed to be, how the U is supposed to sound. As she knew. Oh, there sounds like there's a scandal to that one. Okay, that's what I figured. I mean, it is related in that way, Tash, but I just would have thought if that's what it is, that they could have come up with something a little more direct. But maybe not. Here, talk to Larry. Hey, Larry, I'm gonna get up in your face. NGL though. I love this theme. It's so happy. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon.
Oh, that? Well, sucks, doesn't it? Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in his room, you know.
Yes, apparently you did.
Yeah, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone.
Oh, shocked! Foolish fool looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale? Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry.
Edgy, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special.
Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name, which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Alright, let's start talking to everybody else. Pronounced Steve, there you go. You have to have contingencies in place for them saying something stupid. At least condition yourself to, like, not react to it. I saw, there was one prosecutor. I wasn't a part of this case, but I was interning for a judge at this point. Man, that's where most of my interesting cases came from. I mean, there were definitely some interesting cases when I had, okay, I guess that makes sense. Because when I was interning for court counsel and then for the judge, I saw a bunch of different cases on a daily basis, bunch of different hearings on a daily basis. I would never generally see that many hearings so consistently over the course of 5 days. The pure volume increase, or the increased volume pool just makes sense. Thus, you're gonna see a little more. But that prosecutor she was getting really frustrated with one of her witnesses. This was the first time that I had seen anybody, there was ever a request for the witness to become an adverse witness, but she was visibly furious. And I'm like, you probably shouldn't be that, like, outwardly frustrated. Like, it doesn't, I feel like this isn't a good look for your case. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. As a matter of fact, no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? That would be really fucking annoying, TBH. Alright, Shifu. Talk to me. You did some investigating over in the Babalese embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Long-Ji says a wolf who aims... Long-Ji says... It's Z, right? Z? Long-Z? Remind me again, how do you pronounce the Z? Suing himself and asking to say, I will say it's innovative. It's some innovative thinking. Yeah, that seems like that would make sense as an approach. Because it kind of matters then, right? If you switch the two E's, it is Steve Jobs. You're right, Volpe. Oh my god. Some people think they can get away, like, it'll be easier for them to get away with it if they refuse. Chi? Long-Ji says
A wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once.
I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither.
A real wolf can catch both.
I see. Okay, so what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases?
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Are you implying that I'm not a real wolf? Fuck you. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely names. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. Wow. Really? As they say, you learn something new every day. Indeed. Hey, let's try logic. Oh shit, I don't have anything. Alright, I think I need to start presenting things to people. Did I check back here? Oh, nope. I did check back here. Oh, wait. I needed to do something, don't I? Or wait, did I already deduce this? This level of craftsmanship makes these knives... The ownership of these... Wait. Whatever fucking shit. Okay, hold on. Let's redo this. The knife display is set up almost identically to the one in the Beverly's embassy. I believe Ambassador Polano said that both Alabast and Babal have a set of 3 knives each. It won't appear that way. Also, the knives here all have flowers on their handles. The 2 countries embellish their knives with their own national symbols, I guess. And just like the Yatagarasu's key, they are exquisitely made. This level of craftsmanship makes these knives worthy of being owned by me. I believe you already have all the dangerous toys you will ever need, Francisca. Me. I think we did this already. So Steel Samurai's... Wait. Yeah. What is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. Oh wait, yeah, we did that already. Salary assessment, okay. So, use... I forgot deducing fucks you up. If you get it wrong.
Time to change fate!
Thank you to, is it Hanali? Madness Combat. CN. Subbing YouTube. I've deduced that someone has died recently. Hey, Scarlet, how's it going? Maybe the other, this? Nope. Wait, did we do this already? Oh, wait. Wait. Real quick. There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly loved nature. This coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors. Oh, she just had to go there again, didn't she? That's right, I got stuck on here last time. Z, 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 z. Yo, what's up, Amiro? I guess all the handles have different You can't get a good enough look at the left one, so I can't really tell. Yeah, well, sorry, Larry. Ugh. No, but that's all you cared to do for him. And Larry went to jail. Blades inside. Okay, they are all different. Wait a second. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. Hold up. Okay, so we did do the knife thing. Hold on here. They sent me back further than my save. No. There we go. It's bent. Yo, what's up, Lugia? Okay, so we did do the knife because we did this. Did this. Did the plant. So I have to deduce something. It's not the knife, because we've done the knife already. I'm assuming it's not the plant, but that could be wrong. And I'm assuming it's not the statue, because if it was the statue, why wouldn't they just have us do it in the other view? Although it could be. They give you two chances, essentially. And this is too out of focus to be something that would be useful. Isn't this angle kind of weird? It's facing... I'm not sure that angle is possible. because this is turned this way. I also don't know if that means a damn thing. Could just be that they moved it. I feel like I'm finding a lot of little things, but none of them matter. This seems like a reach. Eureka!
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
That's a reach. It's not entirely wrong, just a reach. Whew, okay. Because, like, Edgeworth even mentions that it's bent. Well, he doesn't say specifically that it's bent, but he says it looks like it's seen better days, telling me that he already notices that this is a problem, so then why would you have to then actually... Okay, whatever. Whatever. Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me, or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo. Don't ever... call me yo again. I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Clearly here, the spear was not bent. Thus, this spear was not bent when you had it. That is just rock solid evidence that it wasn't bent and now it is. No, you guys understand why this is dumb, right? Yeah, I mean, this was bad, Amiro. Oh, God. Now, take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Because what he drew is binding to anything. I mean, like, duh, that's a spear, right? But, like, again, it's so duh. Why would you even fucking need to... Okay. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. So that I can let it go, I'm going to take a brief recess. Oh my God. That should be the BRB screen. We'll be in recess. For the Phoenix Wright games, at least. The other games can have something else related to Students of Gaming, but the BRB screen for Phoenix Wright should have a recess screen. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Well, if that great idea comes out of all of this garbage, then it was worth it. I'm gonna take just a 30-second break to go pour myself a beverage with some caffeine in it, some of my Spark. So I will be right back. swear. Spark, dudes, you really should sponsor me. Like, I already got it all set up. Like, legit good sponsorship. Hey everyone, my name's Twain from Students of Gaming. Now, I've been asked before, Twain, do you ever sleep? It seems like you've always got some projects or growing work, you know, between your gaming channel, Students of Gaming, to your job as an attorney, representing dozens and dozens of clients, to having a wife, a beautiful wife that you spend a lot of time with, versus all your other house projects, exercise, everything. How do you fit all this into one day? Well, I sleep very little. And the reason is energy and vitamin drink. Keeps me going. And my body healthy. You got an idea? Well, that's good, because I have the concept, but I don't have like a good picture in mind. It is. It is. I just had another thought. Oh. This is something unrelated. I have been thinking about going back to school part-time to get an MBA. I just had a thought about that plan too. So that would be another thing on top of everything else that I do. Will I drop dead before I get that MBA? You'll see. Shouldn't they be like us, though? Like, KY could be the judge. Maybe not, if we're talking about actual Phoenix Wright, right? That makes sense. But, like, if we can superimpose ourselves on the Phoenix Wright characters? Just don't tell KY that I hate the judge. Oh, that sounds funny, though. Scarlet, is Monokuma picking on you? Just rip out his heart. It's not that hard. He'll go away then. Might explode, so might not have a hand anymore. Oh no, I'd be Phoenix. Someone used to have something closer to Edgeworth's hair. He had the nickname Meg Ryan for a while in the late aughts. And he's blonde, so I mean that would be the thing, is that he would be Edgeworth but like blonde. Wait, we could brainstorm this more later though. I could have you draw it, but it depends on how much you charge me for it. I did not know Kuma was spider. No, Kuma is bear. Unfortunate that it has to be so close to the word spider. Ah! What do you have to say to that, smarty pants?
I'm sorry, I should have drawn it better in the first place. This isn't really a good representation of what the spear actually looks like. It's not authentic if it's not bent. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam, it hit the wall.
You unbelievable! This is an embassy! You know, it's funny because she's right. And I would actually expect Francisca to act like this. But it's funny that she's like, how dare you swing a spear around and hit it against a wall in an international embassy? Also, how dare you use a whip to batter a judge in a courtroom? That's arguably worse. More like embassy. Oh no, Beth, your art's beautiful. I just, at the moment, don't have much of a need for a bunch of hot, thick women in our, channel design. But if I ever do, I've actually been thinking about starting to fill this room with like some viewer art because I don't have a lot of art. But not quite at the moment. That would be cool. A lot of you are actually really good artists.
But I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man.
Larry, clarify that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself.
Not that. I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything.
That's not what I'm asking, Larry. A samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Man, Edgy, you're so naive.
What? Where did that come from?
Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything that would bend.
Is that so? Yeah, I knew that. I honestly can't believe that he's just like, you have this like titanium metal adamantium spear. There's no way it would bend. And it's obviously so because that's what they say in the show.
Edgy, I have some bad news for you.
His hopes and dreams have been dashed. He shouldn't have assumed it was made of real steel. There's a pretty good reason, although that would be awesome, Zod. Anime music from animes tend to be a very quick way of having your video claimed, copyright claimed. Japanese animation studios tend to be very active in their policing of their copyright.
Don't tell me you thought it was real. But don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute.
Oh. Oh. Is there anything worse as Miles Edgeworth than to have Larry Butts refer to part of your personality as cute? I wouldn't be surprised if Edgeworth just walked off the scene here. It's like, I'm done. I can't be a prosecutor anymore. My life is over. Fuck you, you're guilty now. I'm sure you can't Volpe. There, it is brutal. It's very strict. It is very strict. And yes, the yes, Volpe, this beer's fake.
I see, your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, that's not friendship. It's utter humiliation. Yeah. Utter humiliation has been added to your organizer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so this part still has something wrong with it. Okay. But we might not have what we need yet. Yeah. Yeah, Fran, we're done. I'm done here. You go right ahead. Whip him all you want. Hang the suit jacket I wore in my first court appearance in a frame. And put it... Is it really appropriate for this room, though? That'd be more for, like, my office. And then clients would come in and be like, holy shit, you're vain. And I'd be like, yeah, so what of it? Miles Edgeworth was vain, too, and he was awesome. And they'd be like, who the fuck is Miles Edgeworth? I know which one it is. I still wear it. So, going back to what you said, Tom, the Meg Ryan hair, the biggest thing is that he had like that, I don't know, is that a part? I will never have that hair in my life, so I don't really know what you would call that, but it would like come a little up and then around like this, and then curl outward. Now, the biggest difference is that Edgeworth has short hair in the back. Tone had like shoulder, maybe not shoulder length hair, but a little above, but it was longer. Like it you know, you could flip it around or whatever. But in terms of like the front part, it actually, I think that's the closest a person can get to having hair that actually looks like that without having like just a ton of product. So I guess that was more my focus, was the front part, not the back, like longer hair. Yeah, and I wouldn't blame you for being confused. After playing this game, I wouldn't be confused anymore. But if I were just, you know, average client, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the cute, you mean the cute guy? Okay, so I'm pretty sure we don't have to do anything with the knife. It's got to be the statue or the symbol, but I don't think we have anything. I mean, I can show that the statues are different, but the game didn't let me do that last time, so it doesn't, or the game said that wasn't what it was supposed to be, so it didn't matter. All right, so we have fake bills, we have the ink. I don't know what that would have to do with the flower on the wall. Is that what the flowers are supposed to represent? Yeah, okay. Make sure there wasn't anything else here. Alright, we checked there. Okay. I want to make sure there wasn't a nook and cranny thing there. I've talked to everybody. I could present to characters to try to get more out of them to then get something else. Still don't have anything else with logic.
Hey, that's an official steel samurai weapon. Oh, what? You want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans asked that of me.
What are you prattling on about?
Steel samurai sushi slice. How was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine.
Ah! I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself? This is why Edgeworth is like definitely has the potential to be a better protagonist than Phoenix. I think Edgeworth has a much stronger personality than Phoenix, so when shit like this happens, it's way funnier. That's not to say Phoenix is a bad protagonist, he's not. Just comparing the two. What about Toei Volpe? Oh, is there a spoiler? The first message I saw on top was Trep saying it's a bit too detailed, so I didn't see what else. I guess I would look up. Well, I mean, he was always a strong character in terms of his personality came off strongly. It's just that, yeah, as he developed, he became more likable, and that made you actually want to see more of him, not necessarily just as an antagonist. I don't think I had heard what happened with Toei with AI. No.
Hey, that's an official steel samurai weapon.
Wait, is he gonna do the same damn thing? He did the same fucking, okay.
Oh, hey, it's a steel samurai.
I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on the answer, I may let you live. The steel samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you?
Yep, sure was.
Larry! You!
Steel samurai sushi slice.
I was moved by the performance of this man! This complete, useless, worthless bum! I feel I may never recover from this. To be fair, everybody's good at something, right? That could be Larry's. Oh my god, he says the same damn thing to... Okay. Larry, you are fucking worthless. Alright, let's talk to...
See if you have anything for me. Sapling. Oh, it's kind of cute. You can tell, like, because she met him so young and she's seen what he can do, like, she has, even though she's still sassy with him, she still has, like, honored respect for him. And it happened a while ago? Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, I'm assuming it's gonna be on Switch, right? If it's not on Switch, I'm gonna be sad. Detective Band, this is something you absolutely need to see.
What is that doing here? I've been looking for that for 7 long years. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine this turn of events. Without a doubt, this means that she is involved. That you, woman.
Okay. Nope, didn't add anything. I wonder if you might take a look at this, Detective Bad.
Yeah, I heard Cochin's dead. What a waste.
He's staring at his mirror with his eyes unfocused and his jaw clenched tight. Yeah. Okay. Can't talk to anyone else. So I must have what I need. Unless I presented... Unless I haven't presented something that I need to present. But, I mean, what else? Alright, well. Let's go back to this. Go back here. It's gotta be something with the statue, right? Or the flower. Otherwise, why wouldn't they have just had me... Oh. I didn't consider that maybe I have to talk to her. Yeah, duh. That's not helpful. Something off about the statue. There are two things that I notice. One is, again, it looked like it was moved. Because it should be facing this way if it's against the wall here. Wait a second.
That's not the same statue. That's not the same statue. In this one, the right hand is over the left. And not vice versa. But how do I... What am I supposed to do with that? Yeah, this is the statue that we saw. But how do they want me to present it? It's not in logic. Is it? How do they want me to present this? Yeah, that makes sense. I think the first time I tried to connect the two, I just did it on the body instead of the hand specifically. So that makes sense. Are you talking about Dragon Quest, Volpe? Just gotta have shoulders like Detective Bad. Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top knot's hand. Wow, she's savage. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this the preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched this statue around the time of the crime. Not only touched it, but moved it entirely. I tried to show that before, and I guess I just didn't do it the right way, and then I died. Case died. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's...
Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill?
And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well.
Definitely you?
Unless it's K, like in disguise. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if it...
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
think I've done this since the Danganronpa playthrough. I'll give the game credit. Did not see that coming, using her a second time. And isn't Larry, like, into her? He is, isn't he? Couldn't have known. He couldn't have known. None of us could have known. That's just how she is. That's just how she is. Feeling better now. Thank you for asking. I would, it's just there aren't a lot of clips. I would love if people clip more stuff because then I can use it for like, it'd be easier for me to make like stream highlight, you know, vids or something like that. Or just like highlights of this series on stream. Because it's just way too hard for me to go back and find them myself. It's easy for Twitch streamers to do it because they'll get clipped. And they're like, oh, well, I have them all right here. YouTube is supposed to be adding like a clipping thing soon. It's something they're trying to integrate, but I don't know how far along that is. I'm sure he does, and it does make me feel better. I mean, sure, she had a bad hip. I still didn't expect her to be used twice in the same game. This is a bucket of battery acid. That's exactly what this is. Yeah, I think so. I think it's in beta, so I have no idea how long it's going to take for them to roll that out to everyone. It's cool, though. It's good. Oh, yeah, I don't remember what stream that was, Lugia. I mean, you and I have a significantly different opinion on what better means. Me! God damn it!
Hey, this must be what they call fate.
Fuck you! Don't you dare suggest that I'm fated to always run into you! How could this happen 2 days in a row?
What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag?
Why are you so surprised?
So you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
You are acquaintances with Larry? Yeah, didn't he work for her?
Well, yeah, she worked at the same company for a little while, you know? That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous.
Ugh!
I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beautiful sleep. But it was so noisy in here that I couldn't fall asleep. So I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined you'd ever come in a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, edgy poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
There was no misjudgment on your part. That was precisely what I was trying to do.
Looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'd chase you forever to the edge of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times in Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. You fucking kidding me? Yeah, is this the case where she's finally the killer? And we get to lock her up? Yeah, there's a lot of shock in this case that causes it to get artificially drawn out. Limited alpha. Okay. Well, maybe I'll be a part of the beta then. I understand, Maxim. Resting old bag face. Would be the scissors icon? That makes sense. That'd be cool. Yes, we should file a restraining order. Oh, she did the murder. Yes, you're right. She absolutely did the murder. I'll be on my way. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewonderland as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday!
Look, I worked at Global Studios a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio? Yeah, use the PA. What's her face?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. Well, the poor girl, I feel bad for her. If they let me stand in first, she's gonna have a terrible time when she comes. I mean, I'm not exactly to be standing at the very last second. I threw that direct dog instead of the shuriken. The audience was in the boat because I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons.
You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? I don't think they need to remaster Ocarina of Time anytime soon. Play the original. Jeez. If they redid Ocarina of Time, I would want them to do it like they did with Final Fantasy VII. Make it an entirely new fucking experience. Because I mean, how many times has that thing been remastered, re-released?
You've got it if you need to see it. I've got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling the truth.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
As tears of laughter, as I recall.
Being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. I was just taking my break when I found it stuck under the door to my room. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Oh, but now that you're here, Edgy-Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy-Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy-Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
His handwriting is fucking abysmal. I mean, is it the same? Is that his? Fuck is it? Yeah, he has the same G's. Okay. What a bother. Francisca's unusually muted. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? Don't you see the fucking dead? Are you serious? I was gonna say, to be honest, I wouldn't mind one with Twilight Princess because I never had a Wii U to get that remaster. So that would have been nice. Scared you when you play the trilogy. I can understand. 5 times for Ocarina. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot. I mean, I'm gonna play Skyward Sword and I don't even like the game because I'm hoping that it does a lot to improve. The game has potential. It has a very good foundation. It's just it shoots itself in the foot. I mean, being that crotchety should be a crime. Get off my lawn! Sir, we have, or ma'am, we have a report of one being criminally crotchety. What are you talking about? Get off my lawn! All right, boys, cover. Shorter than all the 3D Zelda games, and yet so much of it is not actual gameplay because it's you listening to what's-her-face talk and talk and talk and tutorial and tutorial and talk and talk. And hey, why don't you just hold my hand until the end of the fucking game, why don't you? You like Skyward Sword more than what? OT? Eating some nice cold pizza. It's an oxymoron. There's no such thing as nice cold pizza. Whenever it's cold pizza, it's bad cold pizza. God. I will never understand you individuals, and I know there are a lot of you, because I feel like I'm in the minority, very much so in the minority, of people that think cold pizza sucks. You like it more than Twilight Princess? Well, sir, I disagree with your opinion, but I will defend to the death your right to express it. After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. So Larry wanted to descend from above upon her. So that's the room he was in, not this room. Well, but he was still in this room, right? Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me. Thank you. If you could please not cling on to my personage. Edgeworth single-handedly does make me want to use the word personage a lot more. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech? Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. Couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to the embassy. Well, you see, there's something called HIPAA, and I can't just go around getting your information without your consents. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma. I brought the police dog as you requested, sir.
Oh, look at the little doggy. Look at the little doge.
Good work. You may leave now, officer.
This doge.
I requested the assistance of a doge in our search for the Yatagarasu.
Why are you all calling it doge? It's clearly a dog. Whatever. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's a police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile.
What a fitting name for a police doge that dashes out in front and attacks.
That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve this case for us, you know?
Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go.
Wow. That was efficient.
Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but...
Wait, Francis, isn't that an official samurai dog?
No, bad Missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. If it's sitting in the fireplace, I can't imagine that's great for it.
It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure it'll be fine.
That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance.
We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place.
It looks like that snack was an all Missile found.
How'd you not notice that? How do you carry all that just in his mouth? Oh, and what do we have here?
It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing.
I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. Samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt can only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Get this over with is right. Yeah, Tom's right.
No, I didn't pick Missile. I picked the metal detector right away because I'm too practical and logical. But apparently picking the dog would have been really cute, so I missed that. Well, I mean, Tara, I'm not eating pizza because it's good for me. So that's not really something I take into consideration. But even so, like you said, reheated pizza is still even better than cold pizza for me. Reheat your goddamn pizza. I think the main thing I really dislike about cold pizza is the sauce. I don't like anything tomato for me has to be warm for me to enjoy it. Tomato based, I should say. If something is tomato based and cold, I am going to dislike it. Cold cheese is fine. Cold bread is okay. Cold tomato sauce? Nah. That ain't me. That ain't me, fam. I mean, probably. That was always going to be the case, though, because Sonic is Sonic. I mean, fresh pizza is the best, agreed. Well, It's not like a lot of crusts are any good anyways. Most crusts are bad. Very few crusts in the world are tasty enough where I'm just gonna eat the crust. Otherwise I could save myself the carbs and not eat the crust. Oh, he eats all the dogs? Oh, okay. So that would be a nice callback. Yeah, Edgeworth's like, is this yours? Jalapenos and pineapple pizza is God. I mean, if you take the and pineapple part out, you would be correct. Well, you either have much less sensitive taste buds to breading, or have just had higher quality pizza. Oh, it has something to do with the starches. I see. I mean, all pizza's bad for you anyways, though. Like, that is not... Cold pizza with Alfredo sauce. Now that, I don't know. I've never had that. So I can't make a judgment on that. Because, like I said, I think the sauce is the primary reason I dislike cold pizza. So if it's Alfredo sauce instead of tomato sauce, that might be different. Yeah, I can't remember what brand it is, but there's a certain Alfredo pizza that I always get. Frozen pizza if it's on sale. Damon Gant, everyone. Give the man respect he deserves. Joining us from, well, I assume prison, unless he's been executed already. Yes, I do plan on playing Investigation 2. It depends. I mean, anything with that much bread isn't that great for you. A lot of carbohydrates and sugars. You don't eat cheese? Volpe, you could never live where I live. Right, Chris? Now imagine being 15 years older and having that issue. 14. Ah, yes, Congress. That's who I'll listen to for my food advice. Oh, God. I'd say that too, just so I could eat more of it and rationalize it to myself. Correct, Volpe. You forgot what your username was? I suppose that happens, especially if you have, like, multiple accounts. I would imagine he probably gets special privileges in prison. Yes, start the cheese wheel. I know, I'm getting kind of fucking hungry too, not gonna lie, and I bought some pub pizza, frozen pub pizza, which is probably the best frozen pizza you're ever gonna get today, so might be making that for dinner. That's good. You keep that motivation. We are a bunch of cheeseheads. I wish I still had my cheesehead. I could always just buy another one, but I had one when I was really young and I had it for a long time. I mean, we saw what's-his-face get special privileges. Dude had a library in his room. I call it a room instead of a cell because that was a fucking room. Yeah, Christoph. The big difference is that Christoph Well, Gant was probably hated, right, as a prosecutor by the people in the prison. So that might have been an issue. I don't know if Japan has the same type of prison culture as the United States does, where depending on the circumstances, you might be targeted immediately. Immediately. You can please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
I'd say it's more of a salmon, personally. But what's the meaning of this? How do you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. The shirt was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know, wearing that pink princess costume is like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect?
Phrasing.
You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. I have been the one to find the body. Do you think I'd be as calm and as relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. Tabloid article, missing, cameras missing, they're missing. Speaking of missing, it's a matter of when we get married. He said, I'll propose to what? It'd be done. I deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days.
Well... the son of Damon Gant and Matt Ungard. Oh dear God. Hot indeed. I don't believe she's lying about her actions. I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. Or maybe the room moved! I assume the samurai dong was also yours?
That brilliant mind of yours, you really can't see through everything about me.
And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. That samurai dong was yours, wasn't it?
Of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
Stop. Stop. I swear to God, if you say that one more time, I'll have Detective Bat arrest you.
Edgy, are you in Miss O'Bag?
No!
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the push cart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves. Right, Edgy?
So did you deliver the samurai dongs to the embassy staff as per your instructions?
Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me in my question. Aren't you going to stick up for me? Oh, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest the spell in the dressing room because of my bad hip, you know. And there were the samurai dogs just sitting there on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for disturbing them. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one and thought, hey, they're actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste is probably for kids too. They were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to a half dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh yeah, I know. Bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Damn.
All right, have a good night, Beth. "24 hours were you spending it with? Old Bag or Butts?" Probably Larry. Her name is actually Old Bag, Mike. Yep.
Larry would be annoying, but like, he might actually be like funny annoying at times because of how stupid he can be. Old Bag's just gonna be flat out obnoxious the whole time. I don't know. They're all really good. I'm not sure. I mean, Apollo Justice is really, really good.
This person will be descending on me from above tonight, huh? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me.
You can please not cling on my personage.
Honestly, beautiful people have it so hard. All it took was for me to be up on that stage for a little while, and a stalker is born.
Actually, the whole time while you were up on the stage, you were in costume. Therefore, no one should have recognized you or what you looked like underneath.
There's that thing, you know, they say people can identify you by your aura. Even without seeing my face, my stalker couldn't see the beauty within me. So you see, that's how I charm the panties off of men.
Charm? You preposterous. That's not helpful. You know Larry wrote this, right? At least it's the same handwriting. But if you show Larry, he doesn't do anything. You showed this to her already. There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? The smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to the fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Something. Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you are implying? Precisely. Hey, Damon Gant, thank you for the $4.99. I'm donating this for you to do a reading of Damon Gant Escapes from Prison. No, don't do that. Fear your sanity. I mean, I'll read it. Well, it depends on how long it is. We did a one-shot during March, and that took way longer than I expected it to. And that was, like I said, that was just a one-shot. It wasn't even, like, chapters involved. It was fun, though. Just have a stream. Reading fan fiction with Twain. That could always be just video series, too. Is it really Escapes Prison? Is it? It's under 5,000 words. That's probably not too bad then. I look forward to that day. You get Mike as a client. Oh, man. Deadeye. 100? Okay. Walks away, like, what does he mean, okay? You're like laughing, like, Lady's undershirt that missile found. Ah! Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? It's a shirt, Jesus Christ. Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong, this is evidence. The owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door, and yet despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. There is an X on the back of the wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can't get a better look at it. What the? The wall separating this room's fireplace from next door's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. Why would it need to turn, though? The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. The fact that there is a secret passageway through the room's fireplace. My client is my client. What? Excuse me, Mike. Lion. Well, how much is a novel? Like 75K generally? Oh God. And I just bury my face in my hands. Or I completely stone face it like, you heard him. Oh, I answered this already. Butts, 100%. 90K on average. Okay. So that'd be a little more than 5% of the average novel. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms, but how exactly is that significant? Did we not drop today? Or did I just miss it? Oh, when did it happen? Oh, it was never finished? Well, that's a huge blue ball. Yeah, that's why I was wondering. Apparently we did, but I didn't notice it. Some people also didn't notice it. Oh, I see. You asked because you noticed it. I see. I got you. No, yeah, I missed your question. I just thought about it. I'm like, I should probably stop soon just in case and see if the drop's about to happen so we don't miss anything. That's really weird. Maybe it'll drop at a different point now. I have done nothing. I have done nothing different than what I normally do. And now it's suddenly not dropping. I don't understand this shit. I mean, I have no idea. We might be. We might not. I don't know why it wouldn't drop. Very odd. I don't really have any feelings about the case itself because I still have no idea what the fuck happened. I guess part of the issue is so far I don't care. Like it's not that it's boring. I just oh, this murder happened. Okay. I guess we're supposed to have emotional attachment to Larry being accused, but I don't. So that's a big problem. I guess I was motivated in the prior room to get K, cleared. Once K got cleared, then I cared less. And I'm like, all right, we got a character that we actually enjoy, off from being accused. So I didn't do anything. I've done nothing different with this stream than I did yesterday, for example, where it dropped as scheduled. And that's where I decided to end it. I've changed nothing between yesterday and today. Yeah, I heard it's Rise from the Ashes long. Old Bag shocked my router. Hey, should actually be useful if that happens. He scraped the Eris. Man, Mike is like the anti-Eris. Whoever Eris's like main competitor is, they need to hire Mike as their spokesperson to just shit all over Eris. Yeah, dropping during a cutscene would be really fucking annoying. I know it's supposed to be comedic, but like, I don't find I find these characters more annoying than funny. I mean, some of Larry's stuff's kind of funny, but I don't find Old Bag funny, personally. What the funniest shit about Old Bag's actually Francisca's reaction to her. Like, how muted and subdued she is like creepy. Like, what the fuck's going on? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask, the Second's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask the Second's murder. I find Gumshoe to be funny. Oh yes, significantly so. Like, Obag's fine with her role of being the obnoxious old lady. Not good at being funny, but she is good at making me cringe, just like Edgeworth. It would appear that the answer has made itself known.
You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have.
Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy.
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie?
I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us.
What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy?
Here's a good rule of thumb. If somebody refers to Edgeworth as edgy, they're probably annoying.
Curse you. I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be.
Oh god. Fucking get over yourself.
I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. God damn, dude. And then throw everything into mass confusion. Bit of an overreaction.
My deductions have led me to an IRS audit. I had to pay nothing.
Yeah, it's just they're back and forth now. See, we have this friendly little rivalry where he says something and I disagree and we fight over it, debate. I tell him prosecutors are scum. He gets all pissy. It's really fun. Hey, you made some wonderful friends as a child, I see.
Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use.
What, that face?
A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know.
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Edgy?
Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this.
Alright, this time I'll tell the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works.
Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Oh god.
After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came to the embassy.
Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted a chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. And then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Larry, I thought I just finished telling you to not lie anymore.
But it's kinda ultra embarrassing.
And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me?
Edgy man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. You're just gonna have to reason it out of me. Why? You're literal.
Oh my god. Or I could not, and you can just go to jail for murder, you fucking idiots. Not in this system. Apparently it's the opposite. For his own safety, yeah, right? As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. This stupidity is a crime itself. Just shut up. Just shut your fucking mouth. Oh, God.
You need to draw it out more.
Dude, he wrote the fucking note. He was gonna come down through the chimney. Jesus fucking Christ, game.
We gotta press.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
Yes. Wait. Huh?
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa?
Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me.
It sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know? Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all.
Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff?
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Long.
Yeah, that's so incredibly mean.
Tell me something, Larry. You know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to.
I was delivering a present to a child not basking in the glow of love.
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto was most certainly this.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see this old bag so much that I tried to go down a chimney.
Ow! I'd advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you are misinformed and under the wrong impression, then what?
Define wrong impression.
I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. Larry, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of evidence.
No way, but is that really important? It's always like this. You act so.
Dude, just get to the fucking...
So what's up with that anyways?
Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed, of course.
Or is that all? Well, I don't need it right now, so just give it back to you.
Alright, so he didn't know... He didn't know why it was her. That's why I hesitated about that. I don't know how that would say. He didn't... Because of the costume, he didn't know it was her. But then... How do you properly show that? Do you show that you didn't know who he was? Because he was the Steel Samurai, and you were like, I don't know who this is. I don't see... You could show this and show that he also had a mask on. Nope. God, such a long interaction. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot we had this. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? Seems that this man is quite taken with that actress.
But that's not true, Reggie. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you.
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes?
This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it.
I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now.
We're not in court at the moment.
Shut up! I see what's going on here. It looks just like what you do in court.
I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Long Z says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth.
Really? I think you jumped to conclusions very... Okay.
You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I listen.
It's a Dragon Quest move. My favorite case in general. Still probably 3-4. I'd have to think about it though.
Hey, Phantom Killer. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that. Spread the word of right. Ha 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 ha. That was dumb. I'm sorry. Oh, and Phantom Killer's on 3-4 currently. There you go. That might be my favorite case in the whole series. Probably. I can't remember when I figured it out. I don't remember how far into the game it was, but it wouldn't surprise me if you figured it out by 3-4. Because, yeah. I'm thinking who was in that case who I'm thinking is in that case. That makes sense. 1-5. I understand. I very much disagree, but I understand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like you got it right. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember how long it took me, but I mean, I'm pretty sure you have it right. See, I didn't. It could have been that I ruined Lana for myself, but I didn't care for Lana a ton. Not that I disliked her, I just found her kind of bland. To me, it was all about Gant and Emma. Marshall was good too. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? Yeah, Jesus. What? Why? Oh, by case 3? But case 3? That's kind of weird because... What would it have given it away in case 3? I think case 4 makes more sense. I guess we'll figure that out when I start putting together those VOD cuts, which will be happening soon because we're almost done. Question. I want to question you guys, everyone who's here. Whoa. Can I just sit back and not have to fall over? All right, so we're almost done with the... Oh, because I'm sitting weirdly. There we go. We're almost done with the Justice for All VOD cuts. Now, as some of you know, we're going to go back to the old format for the VOD cuts for Trials and Tribulations going forward, meaning that we put one video is one case. Instead of every to be continued isn't going on to the next video. Given that's going to be the format, does it make sense then to re-release the Justice for All VOD cut again with like each case just put all together? Or is it best to just leave it as it is and that one's just going to be different from the rest of them? Or Mia as a defense attorney was just the fucking best. She was awesome.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I would just get rid of the transitions between the videos and just get them cut together and then re-upload them. I liked 2.4. I didn't like 2.3. 2.3 might be my least favorite case in the entire game, or the entire series so far. But I like 2.4. God, I was really hoping you guys just had one unified opinion. Split. Now I'll have to think for myself and make an informed decision. Oh, God, who wants to think for themselves these days?
Do you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy, who I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney? The smoke was really thick. He was caused a mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something.
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as a confession, but as testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim, claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you! You're my stalker! But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man. As long as Edgeworth's alive, I can't just drop and be unfaithful. No, I can't. Earlier, I was tempted just to love my dear Edgeworth, which I stay completely true to my beloved Edgeworth. I'm so inspired.
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and...
Fucking, are you kidding me?
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man.
That's true.
You ironically enjoy 2.3. God. I mean, I understand ironically enjoying something bad. So I'm not going to criticize your ironic enjoyment. I just don't understand how it's that one. I think a lot of people skip that video because they don't care for the case. There's like 5K less views of that than case 4. It's not an insignificant number. For your own sanity? No, the clock most sucked. What did you think of the movie? I'm looking up the review scores. Hold on, I'll let you know what I think of it. Just a second. Right. No, Trillo's fucking... And it doesn't help that Ben comes off as that fucking, you know, creepy pedo sort of vibe. And it's not like what's-his-face in Trials and Tribulations where, like, first of all, the dude has little mental capacity and is very much so being manipulated by the minors. So, like, is it illegal? Yes. Is it a crime? Yes. Should he be punished for it? Yes. But if we're talking about, like, comparing the two, there is a difference. Like, if I were a judge and was determining the sentences, one would get a harsher sentence than the other. because I believe the degrees are different. I keep forgetting his name. You know who I'm talking about. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you've still got something to prove. You still gotta show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right?
You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry? But I understand your point.
Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro at this now.
Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Yeah, Terry Falls. Yeah, the only name I know from that series so far is Sherlock Sholmes, which is hysterical. It's just so blatant that it's amazing. My name is Sherlock Sholmes. It just sounds stupid. Oh, wait, hold on. Did he? I see. So he was trying to write Mindy and wrote Wendy. That was the whole accent above the E. I'm not quite sure how you can mistake that actress for this lady.
Oh, Edgy Poo, are you staring at me? Oh, you're finally succumbing to my feminine charms.
I should think that the Steel Samurai is the one who should know all about your charms.
What? Me? Edgy, what are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. Simply let the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess are husband and wife.
Oh, is my poor little Edgy Poo jealous?
If you could please drop that line of discussion right this instant.
But Edgy, I told you, I already have Mindy.
Speaking of Mindy, exactly what kind of woman would you say she is?
Edgy, are you seriously telling me you don't know who the Mindy is? She's just like what her name means. She's super sweet with a great smile. I don't mean to brag, but she's one of the troop's fastest rising stars.
Interesting.
So you're saying a woman like that is what made you late to the speech? Curse you too! Why is everyone out to make a suspect out of me? Look, all I can say is this. I was late for the speech.
Hold it!
I suppose you might be correct in a small way.
What do you mean by that?
Besides being a suspect in a murder, there are a few other things you are a suspect of.
Oh, not you too, Francie. You tried to stalk me, but I won't let you intimidate me like that.
That's fun. That's actually pretty funny.
Look, I already told you, Miss Obag. I wasn't after you. I was trying to see Mindy.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, can I just arrest this guy already? I completely understand how you feel, Agent Long.
Wait, please listen to what I have to say.
If you have a serious assertion to make, then I'd consider listening. However,
no problem. I'm gonna put all I've got into this, so listen good, okay?
Larry, this is the final point you wish to make?
You got it. I've caught on all the energy I have and showed it to you with all my soul.
In that case, allow me to take that soul and break it.
Huh?
Yes, we'll stamp it under our feet until it's been ground to a fine powder.
A fine powder? There!
If you really put all your soul into that, then you're ready for what's coming, right?
In place of the Honorable Larry, I offer my soul to you.
Larry, come out from behind there and face this like a man.
You're scary, my liege. This whole testimony is one giant confession of all that he's done tonight. He's practically begging me to show why he bothered to put himself through all this. I'm honestly kind of confused as to where I'm supposed to... Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me?
Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
Ah! I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you are not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. One part of this letter shows that the person Larry had intended to meet. Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English.
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking at me. They're so embarrassing.
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off of this crime scene.
And did you save me from this scary man?
Hey, Daisy, thank you for the sub on YouTube. All right, take it easy, Tara.
Have a good night.
Hello, Kyle. Also, good nights to Damon. Wait, what was that? Oh no, I think Tom's leaving. All right, Tom, take it easy, dude. Have a good evening. $6 months. You get the color upgrade. You walking around like a member baller. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Come again?
It's a fake. Someone's out to get me. So they made me fake that letter to set me up.
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean.
Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. This autograph in our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy.
Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminal overactive... What a criminally overactive imagination. Nice.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer.
Dude, this is a sick rap beat. Yeah, Long's just like, I have no idea what's going on.
So, you sleeping with the old lady or Mindy? Both? Nah, that can't be right.
So, what Edgeworth is proving is that his whole motive to come here was to attempt to get to where Mindy was. Turns out Mindy was old bags, but he didn't know that. By proving that he didn't know that it was actually old bag, it lends credence to him thinking it was actually Mindy, somebody that he actually admires. Thus, his motive to come down here had nothing to do with murder. And depending on the case in this game, motive really matters, right? And you could say then, well, the reason he came down this chimney and ended up in this room was by accident, because the chimneys are connected.
I told you to trust me, because at the very least I can attest to that about you.
And to be perfectly honest, if I'm Long and I hear this stuff going on, I suspect him less because, yeah, he is an idiot. And he's, like, not likely to have, like, why would he? I just wouldn't even believe this dude was capable of something like that. Unless he's the biggest fucking con artist on the earth, face of the earth.
Edgy, you're...
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Yeah, you get him, Franny.
Ow! In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor, although I still find it a bit unbelievable that two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Oh, hey, what?
Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect after all. He may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that. This wolf refused to ease up on his bite.
Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble, but this is one game I can't afford to lose.
I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damas II. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner. This is suspect Larry Butts in here too.
Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plain to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence.
Think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
Ironic, considering that police and detectives get accused of the very same thing quite often. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors.
But come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Long knows nothing about you, or me for that matter, and senses hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being, meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood?
Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. According to the test, the blood on the sword belonged to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it's pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword.
Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. About the samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet?
They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim.
Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of his wound is consistent with the weapon?
Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well,
I suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature.
anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good. Let's continue.
What is he? What do you want me to show? So this was moved. We know that was moved. That could have killed him if it like fell on him. Like he was picking it up and then something happened and he fell. Hit his head on there. You know it's not this. He beat it against a wall. Problem is there's no blood here. He's already testifying that he forgot the samurai sword here.
Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador in here and I left him behind by accident.
So what? You lied earlier, so what's to say this excuse isn't just another lie?
But I forget stuff all the time, right? How'd you tell him?
Why don't you tell him yourself?
You see, what did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse.
Yes, well, I know that's not possible to prove such an excuse as truth.
Yet you offered up as fact. You're a worse person than I originally thought.
Damn, dude! You're a worse person for offering that? Okay. You're free to think whatever you like. However, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Long, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough.
Hold it!
He's talking about this music, isn't it? I don't think he's talking about my music. My music is not heard elsewhere. At least it should be. Just because he's the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it?
No, climbing all the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well.
Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out, and the truth is one thing I don't bend.
Doesn't matter if it's you or whoever, you prosecutors are all the same. As for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in.
Is that meaning to be your entire argument, that because I'm saying it, and you have a flawed premise that prosecutors are lying, therefore I must be lying? It's a bad argument. It's a really bad argument. An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors, what are you playing at?
Sorry, sis, but there are only two things I trust my subordinates and evidence at the crime scene.
Agent Long hates prosecutors, but as long as he trusts evidence that has been left at the crime scene, there is something I can show him that he can believe in. Simply not possible that Samurai Sword is the real murder weapon. We should focus on proving that point to Agent Long first. Okay. So what, he beat him to death with the blade? Larry actually had this with him, right? But he forgot the sword. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I didn't think there's not enough present to suggest that it's the murder weapon yet. Just that it's been moved isn't enough. And where would the mess be? Am I just supposed to present the sword first? I'm wondering if I'm missing this baby step. No, okay. Do you know what this is, Agent Long?
It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, moving people down. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip.
I think the whip is in a slightly different category.
So what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon?
No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here.
The way it's bent?
Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against the wall in the embassy earlier, and you can clearly see the inside of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Yeah! Hi-ya!
Oh, it's always that. If the music's still playing, you're wrong. Yeah, honestly, that's not why I chose the spear. It makes sense. It totally makes sense, but that's not even why I chose the spear initially.
Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily.
Well, okay. So it was and it wasn't. I picked the spear because it was bent, but I wasn't even thinking of the reason that it's bent is because it's hollow. Thus, the sword should be hollow too. I was thinking it on a much more shallow level. Well, this bent, why wouldn't the other one bend? But like, as to not the why, which is bad, because you have to have the why for that argument to be any good. But it was like, well, I mean, I guess I don't know what else it could possibly be. The bending thing, I think, is important. Oh, because they're hollow. Duh. That makes sense. You're right. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily hollow, but it makes it more likely that it is, and it's something they can test out. Yeah. Although Long also seems to come to wrong conclusions. I came to the right conclusion just without the proper reasoning.
Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. I wish they'd make them out of better stuff because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer flare jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show.
Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him? Yow! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. All I can do now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken, especially considering he cheated for most of those. Well, for some amount, at least, making it illegitimate. At best, there is an asterisk next to it, like Barry Bonds' home run record. Or perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. Or no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. No. It's the job of prosecutors to make sure that the guilty are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. Yeah, just like, all right, so we know how you hit the spear against the wall. Can you do the same with the sword? That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that's all we are. Oh, he definitely cheated in his world record speedruns. For real. 100%. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
Congratulations.
That was well said. Well said. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask II without bending it.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
He cheated at existing. He got caught for cheating eventually. I still haven't seen, and maybe it's in later games, but I still haven't seen the evidence people have said about Von Karma having committed suicide. I think what was implied by people earlier is, well, you'll see. Like there's some lore that seems to indicate that he did it in order to maintain his image. Well, if it's the 40 case win streak thing, that actually doesn't. He could have that whether he lived or died. Because regardless of the fact, he did win 40 straight cases. If somebody were to ever break Joe DiMaggio's hit streak record and they found out later that the bat was corked, or there's suspicions that there was some foul play going on, is that record going to go away? No. Still there. Just might have an asterisk next to it. 60-game win streak. Okay. Or hitting streak. Yep. Okay. It ended at some point. 40-game win streak ended at some point. Case win streak. Makes them his disciples, which would suck because you would get a reputation and people would be very wary around you. You tickle them with the sword until they smack their head on the ground and die. I don't doubt that can't happen at some point. Allergic to hollow swords. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence even Agent Long can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy, top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside the embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned? Is that a fact? If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear to you. I will say, Long's reasoning and argument skills in this case are significantly improved over the last case. Like, I totally get why he believes what he believes here. Yeah, and if you killed somebody, that's murder. It's not like, because you have to take the victim as they are. Now, you might not have tried to kill them, but you did. So, at the best,
at best, you'd have some sort of like manslaughter, unintentional homicide. Because I suck, Sarah. There are 2 parts so far just today where I guessed the next step instead of going back and starting at a step before that. It took me a while to figure it out, so I lost a bunch of points that way. Well, I mean, Gumshoe, it's quite possible that Gumshoe always remains an idiot. You would think he would start showing some amount of competency at his job just based on experience, though, right? Like, he's had character development, but it's been more like, oh, you just learn more about him and you see more sides of him, as opposed to progression. You don't really see any progression in his abilities. Francisca's still, what, 18 years old? I mean, I wouldn't have expected her to change much. She still has a ton of pride. She's just not old enough where I would expect a major character change in her yet. But I could see that being frustrating too. That could be considered negligent as well. Manslaughter, negligent homicide. Because would a reasonable person have thought that perhaps throwing a banana peel on the stairs would be dangerous? Even if it wouldn't necessarily kill somebody, it could greatly hurt somebody if they didn't notice it. We see progression of salary being cut. Yep. That would be involuntary. Because you didn't actively, I think, because you're not the one that's actively causing the death. Something you did indirectly caused. Let me make sure I understand the difference correctly. This is always a very interesting one to me because our state doesn't actually have manslaughter, which is really interesting. Right. So involuntary is negligent. Voluntary is not negligent. You did intentionally take action, but you didn't necessarily mean to kill somebody. Like, let's say you get home and somebody's sleeping with your spouse and you lose your shit and go crazy and you punch the shit out of them and the punch knocks them against the wall, they hit the back of their head, they die. You didn't necessarily mean to kill them. In a heat of passion, you wanted to cause them bodily harm, but you didn't necessarily mean to kill them. But your action was still done voluntarily. As opposed to a banana peel, you had an action of throwing the banana peel on the stair, but you had no idea, you had no intention of even hurting anybody. You had no intention of that action being harmful. Yeah, exactly. Person who built a building isn't responsible for person falling from it. Although certain safety precautions aren't taken. They get hit for that. Not criminally though. Not criminally. Civilly, yes, but not criminally. Yes. Listen to Trep, lest you get kicked. I do not want to know the answer to that question. Remember, guys, I don't know how often it's used, or if it's used very often at all. Like, you guys can always go to the Discord, and for stuff that's explicitly talking about future games,
or stuff that happens in future games, you can always go to the stream chat portion of the Ace Attorney portion of the Discord and talk in there about that stuff, because that's what that's for. I have that channel on mute, so I don't ever check it. I never get notified as to when people are using it. Maybe I should add that to the no hints thing. That makes sense, right? Because I feel like I don't remind people that often enough. May I inquire as to how you were able to make such a claim, Agent Long?
Long, she says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension, a mysterious creature is man.
Rather than man, it's Agent Long's quotes that are getting increasingly incomprehensible.
The human body is a mysterious thing, even with a toy-like sword. It's easy to kill a man if you hit just the right spot.
Well, yeah, you could do that with your fists, too.
Which is why I think it's possible to kill with this thing without leaving a dent.
But we can only be sure one way or the other by seeing if the wound matches the sword.
I know that, but as long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I like.
Yeah, you'll just sound like an idiot because it's unlikely.
Hold it!
That's like some shit a conspiracy theorist would say.
Well, as long as you can't prove without a shadow of a doubt that I'm wrong, then I can keep saying it.
I think they reappear in Investigations 1. But you must know that your conclusion is wrong.
Given the circumstances I'm in, the only person I can trust are my subordinates, because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever be.
And you call yourself a professional?
You still don't see, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust, and the only way to do that is to show me proof of another possible murder weapon.
Another possible weapon? In this room there is only one other thing left. Gonna be a gamble, but I can't withdraw from the game now.
You're not gonna get me to trust you by the power of your glare alone, you know.
Plus, I have other reasons as to why I think the samurai sword is the real weapon.
Hold it!
The only place you could find blood was on the samurai sword?
That's right, even with luminol, which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined.
I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon? I feel like... Yeah. You believe that there is no other door possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you.
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the murder weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis?
Of course, because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation.
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon.
Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real murder weapon that killed Gamez too. What exactly is it?
Real murder weapon, which not a single person is yet to touch, is this. The National Treasure of Alabast.
You mean the Primaduck statue?
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which, I believe, means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Albas and the Republic of Bilbao. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Agent Long, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. There's only one conclusion I can draw from that.
Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue.
Shifu, you cannot listen to this infidel's words. He is most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this.
Long, she says. Just go already.
Yes, sir. Shifu.
Yeah?
I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Prima statue.
I see.
Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Long, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. You may act all weak and frail, but that old man is one tough cookie. And I guess you gotta be tough when you represent the whole country, you know?
Agent Long?
What do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already.
But Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Agent Long, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me.
Responsibility? If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk and more investigating.
We want to know the truth. We can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Long, I'd like you to run a luminal... chemiluminescence test on the statue.
Luminol test. Good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensic team in here. Hey, looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that the real weapon that killed Damas too.
Indeed.
But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. Doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damas too. So the charge remains.
We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Long. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
Oh, you think so? Okay, then knock yourself out. What do we have here? This dirty smudge. Looks like a handprint? What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze.
Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
Hey, forensics guy, I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me?
He could argue that, but it'd be a bad argument. Just because that's the rule doesn't mean he didn't break the rule. Yeah, statues kill people. Chemiluminescence. Like, now that I've said it the first time, it's easier, but that first time was woof. Woof. Oh, God. Agent Long, I have the analysis results, sir.
Good, Anne.
Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue, well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Cochin, sir.
That's... What's going on around here?
No, that's impossible. Each Prima statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babao's Prima statue. Impossible, it can't be. Who called that like 3 hours ago?
Ayah!
Larry never once set foot on Babalese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information will only serve to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabashan knife in Babal. And Damas II was killed on Alabashan soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to bring with something. The big picture. Yeah, we're not stopping yet. I might take a quick break, just to stretch. Yeah, let's take a quick break. Stretch. I'll leave it on. I'll just leave it on the screen so we got the music going. Won't be that long. Don't take long to stretch, but my back's starting to get a little sore, so because I keep like I'm like, oh my god, I need to be like this. I honestly don't see how like people that do this full time, like 40 hours a week or whatever, they're able to sit like this. Like which is good. That's how they should be sitting. I can't do this for a long period of time. For one, my vision ain't good enough to do that. You know how much I'd have to zoom in on this chat in order for this to work? An embarrassingly large amount. And second, it just feels so natural. Damn, if this Secret Labs pillow isn't probably the best pillow I own. Alright, right back. Oh, I really should be taking more stretch breaks. One thing been happening lately is recently, whenever I've been streaming, I'm talking for a while. My throat gets sore. I guess just from the amount of talking. So some anti-inflammation medication would help that. Okay. All right, later, Ganton, Casey. Let's see here. Is it worse than Big Top? Not so far. I've left the demands the second investigation to Francisca and returned to Babao. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! So, okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun! Sarcasm. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We weren't goofing off. Honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Pink Princess? What kind of Lacey... What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Badger yesterday. Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. Doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because the Steel Samurai was a fake. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. So you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you'd like. These are, oh god, coupon. Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. That doesn't really help for me right now. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the drop issue. It's not even dropping frames. There was one night where it didn't drop, but it did drop frames at the same time. Now it's just dropping nothing. Maybe it just needed to break itself in. This open air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babao. Heard that tonight over in the Alabastian Rose Garden? Ambassador Alba wants to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started. Exactly. Ambassador Polano, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Primonux statue. Zip. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabas and Babao used to have one country called Cadopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Primonux statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. It was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Alabas and Babao were to re-establish relations, wouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. Primonux statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Polano knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Master Polano, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes, oh, don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babao, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well,
If I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Conchin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babalese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Oh, that's interesting. So he's named after a tree as well. I mean, I don't know. We should see how it works on Friday. Is Kay cakeable? I don't think she's... Because how old was she when we first met her? She seemed really young. So if she was like 8 or 9, she'd only be like 15 or 16, so no. But I'm actually not sure. Something else. 17? Where do you even... Ah, right. Yep, 17. Wow. That dude looks like he's 51, not 31. And he looks like he's 90, not 72. While he looks like he's about 10 to 15 years younger than his age. Wait, when did we get his face? Oh my. Age question mark. Yep. Ambassador Polano, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primonac statue sitting in Alabaster right now actually belongs to Babal. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Kammer about this earlier. And you understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primonac statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. It is definitely Alabaster's statue. I know because it's the real statue. And you're saying that Babal's is a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babal. And I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? You don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought by being betrayed by my own secretary the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Okay. The statue resembles the hero of the Steel Samurai, don't you think? I was thinking, what would you say to changing its name to the Steel Samurai statue? It just might attract a few more tourists to our country if I did, right? I'm not even sure what to think. I thought the thing was a national treasure. No, there are no normal characters. Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for the renovation.
Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here or any other treasure for that matter.
Okay, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on words there.
Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that.
Are you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, it's not like that, sir. It's just you're really loud. Can't help but hear you.
A ladder.
Actually, that's a step.
Oh, God.
Actually, that's a step ladder.
They're the exact same thing.
No way! From their structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. Step ladder is much too heavy to carry around, after all.
From a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake.
Dead man,
I suppose.
Do you detect this? Do you detect the scent of treasure coming from this bush?
The scent of treasure? Not at all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're totally not with it.
I'm not with it.
No, it's important for both thieves and prosecutors to be energetic.
Perhaps for a thief like you, but that level of energy is unbecoming of a prosecutor.
You really think so? That prosecutor we met at Gatewaterland seemed to be pretty active.
Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore. So, you know, everything just naturally balances out. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Great Thief Show.
Wow, that was terrible. Just terrible. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world.
yeah, but it's also bad for a ninja to be bright red and have a bright red guitar and announce both his presence very conspicuously, both visually and auditorily. Whatever word fits there.
How come so many traffic cones are red and white?
It's because they're highly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? So then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake?
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone.
You're orange here.
There's a sign here warning passerbyers to take precautions around this renovation site.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Polano said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
What can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious.
I was being serious.
This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know?
Ah, but there is no treasure inside those things.
Oh, too bad.
We do have a lot of treasures back in Babao.
Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount.
Sure, we welcome you anytime. Are you sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms?
Just looking at these scaffolds makes me want to climb them.
I recommend that you do not try.
there was a fire burning here until not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said? Okay. No, nothing. Miss Edgeworth, you look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So what'd you find out? Well, I take it he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Polano. Oh, and what is this something interesting? This, sir. Oh, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. Why does the flame burn green, Detective? Well, apparently if you burn the special wit crystal oil that they only make in Babao, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting, so it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babao should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it'd protect the images. Project the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They're rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? Something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why does Gummy get to do all the fun stuff? Oh, well, that's because I'm Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Yeah, isn't that stupid though? It goes completely against the idea of a ninja. And don't get me started on Naruto. Woo! 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 It's supposed to be stealth and be able to sneak around without you being able to hear me. But I'm also gonna be bright orange. Not everyone else though. They're wearing dark muted colors like they should be. It's just me. And Sakura, kind of. How's it going, Infernal? That's just weird to me that that's a thing. I've seen Apollon Robbins videos on YouTube. No, who's that? Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabas? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country? That's the gist of it, but Babao is just as strict as Alabas in their inspection of the people and the things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. It's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? One way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was in the Rose Garden on the Alabastron side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of the boundary, where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden. Post haste. Hey, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use? There's a little water on it, but how'd the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here. I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Stranger, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and I found 7 years ago. Thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. That's vengeance. I mean, that's the thing, though. If there's no stealth, then are they ninjas? They're just dudes that... They're just martial artists, then. There's nothing ninja about them. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Babao? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny-Kuchin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now I find it hard to believe a person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabama. That's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Babalese embassy that the Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Oh, friend's our assistant again. This is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit on the edge of the pool? That's such poor planning. There was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. They really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense what consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. How long did you guys expect that fucking speech to last? There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. Not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used for putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. This water is used to put out fires. I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Why? Ah, how dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Gratitude alone is enough. Seriously, get out of my face. More importantly, Larry, that pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. You really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool? You really think... Oh.
Rosy Jack Beacon Raid. Who? So Rosy and who else? Hey, thank you, Beacon. Beacon of Nick for the sub. So Jack Murphy, Rosy. Did the raid command not work? Thank you to Maiden for the sub, as well as let's see, Just Murphy, and is it Orsvin? And SA Jack Bauer 420 Blaze It. How are you all doing? So this is Beacon of Nick, Rosy, and Jack Bauer, right? At least those are what I see. What were you all doing tonight? You guys know Rosy. If you haven't checked her out yet, that's the link. Go check out her and her streams and modding videos, which are really cool. Ah, nice to meet you as well, Nick. What were all you guys playing? I got a. Let's see. Beacon of Nick. There you are. We're playing Pokemon Sword. Could really open my copy at some point. Okay, so come on, tight. Alright guys, here's Beacon of Nick's channel. Make sure to go check him out. He's almost at 10k subs. Help him get to 10k subs. And then and there's Jax. Also make sure to go check out Jack as well. All right, cool. There's the links. Make sure to go check him out. Throw him a sub, show him some love for throwing the raid our way. I'd greatly appreciate it. I had to use it. I don't know why it wouldn't be working. Oh, opening Pokemon cards. Those streams are always so fun to watch. You're playing Final Fantasy 3. The original or the Final Fantasy 6 SNES port? I just got the original myself on Steam. I've never played it. No, not yet, Trep. Yeah.
My name's Twain. I'm one of 4 people on this channel. I'm the one that you'll see streaming most of the time. KY also streams as well. He's currently in the middle of playing Mass Effect 1, which is like his favorite game ever. So he's playing the Legendary Edition. We do Let's Plays in addition to the streams. I do a lot of these visual novel things. A while back, people found out that I was an attorney, and so they wanted me to play these because they also found out that I had no idea what Phoenix Wright was until 2018. 15 whole years after it was first released. So I play those games and play these games and give sort of comparison view on how the law works in these games versus how the law works in the US. This game in particular, Edgeworth, or Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth, doesn't actually involve court at all. They focus purely on the investigation route. So that's where we're at here. We're in the final chapter, which apparently is very long. So yeah. That's us. Thanks, Rosie. Couldn't make commands for him. The SNES port, gotcha. Gotcha. Did I drop? Did it look like my stream dropped? Yeah, they're really good games. They're fun. They're a little goofy, but I think that's part of the entertainment value of them. And there are a bunch of them, so that could be a good or bad thing, right? Because you're like, man, there's 6 main titles plus 2 spin-offs in one way, and then 2 spin-offs in a completely different direction. But that's also a lot of gaming time, right? But yeah, thank you, all 3 of you, for the raid. Much appreciated. Give out raid credits for 3 raids. 3 raids in 1. Which would be pretty sweet. Because I know that's been like a thing for a while, right? That people have been hoping for, and they just haven't released any news. I mean, I'm surprised it took them so long. If you're gonna make it, you're gonna take that long to make it good, then, that's fine. Are you talking about Final Fantasy III Infernal? I have it on the SNES Mini, as well as on Final Fantasy Anthology. Of course, there it's Final Fantasy VI. But yeah, it's, critically considered the best Final Fantasy. Oh god, our like meter spiked. Okay, I owe some of that. And thank you to everyone else that came in on the raid and subbed as well. Let's see, I think I say thanks to everyone else that I missed, that popped up at least. Sorry if yours didn't pop up. But let's see, we got Maiden. Is it Diceth or Daceth? Gemini Jack, Kitsukai, Gemini Jack, Pradmosh, Kimberly, and Yoshibros. Thank you all for the subs, much appreciated. You just hit 3K, I think, yesterday. I was worried about posting anything about it because, with YouTube, all of a sudden we're at 2999 or 2998 or something like that. Crap. I think it's probably safe at this point, right? All right, so let's see here. So we got 300, 650. bad at math. 700. Or 35, 40. Excuse me, I'm 45. Go. Cool. All right.
Time to change fate.
Oh, thank you to... Is that Sonyi? Sorry if I butchered that. Andras? Or sub on YouTube. Yeah, that was our that was my inspiration. When I started playing Pathfinder, which our group's finally getting back together for the first time in a year and a half. Yes, so excited. I was like, rolling dice is really fun. Let's just add that to chat. So we've done it for like various, like, hey, if two people wanted to join in this multiplayer thing and both wanted to do it at the same time, roll for it, you know, that sort of thing. All right, back to the game. You really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for... Oh, wait, no, this is Larry. Sorry. You really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Yes. All right, then. Did you, by chance, fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son? I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook my hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyways? Huh? Oh, how old is he again? Oh god. Larry can't be this bad, can he? Who allowed him to conceive a child with them? Yeah, that's the other thing I do a lot is I speedrun Mega Man games. All those 6 classics and Mega Man X. And then I also speedrun Final Fantasy VII when I have time, which isn't often because you have to find about 10 hours for that. But yeah, I'm a big RPG fan. I'm a big fan of the Final Fantasy series in general. Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick. The Pink Princess. Oh, they're talking about the Iron, what's his name? Iron Infant. The Pink Princess? Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe that what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant, but rest assured that if we find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Goodness. I'll make one tonight after we're, after I'm done streaming. Hey, Michaela, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. And thanks for becoming a member. Wow. That was pretty awesome. Welcome to the student body. Enjoy the special emotes. We're getting a lot of Phoenix Wright stuff in there these days. We just got our next slot opened, which is it's going to be an emote on my dog doing a laughing face, but I'm having a bit of a problem getting the right picture for it that we can crop out. So that's what's going to replace the dog pun, which is just a placeholder at the moment. Yeah, thank you so much for becoming a member. All right, later, Jack. Thanks for being a part of that raid, dude. Much appreciated. Be sure to come check you out. 51. You guys are on fire. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together. Oh, that's Francisca. Color has to be the same. They all lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be. They should really rethink the proper balance of these roses. All people to comment on the proper balance of things. Yeah, right. Hey, Shawnee, thank you for the raid, my dude. What is up? Looks like you were playing some Yakuza 5 today. Is that correct? I think I made a command for you, but just in case, since I was already there. Hello to Shawnee and Raiders. Andrew, how's it going, dude? I don't know why it's at it shouldn't be at maximum volume anymore, but it seems like it was, so it worked at least. Monique. Johnny himself, which catches lightning. Thank you for joining the raid. Hope you guys are having a good one. And Kitty, thank you for coming in on the raid. Much appreciated. But yeah, guys, make sure to go check out Shawnee's channel as well. Drop the link. Looks like he's playing some Yakuza 5. Also been playing some Resident Evil recently. So if you enjoy watching reactions of people that play Resident Evil, there you go. Not a lot of that going on. They are some of the best reactions. Yeah, no problem, dude. Appreciate the raid. I gotta give out raid credits. Man, a lot of credits. Span of like 10 minutes. For those who don't know me, my name's Twain. I'm one of 4 people on this channel. I am an attorney licensed to practice in the state of Wisconsin. People are like, hey, you stream? You play games? Have you played this game called Phoenix Wright? And I was like, I have no idea what it is you're talking about. To which their reply was, gasp. Gasp. So I was strong-armed in playing these games, and they are delightful. We are currently on one of the spin-offs, Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth.
in which you are now one of Phoenix Wright's former foes turned friend as the lead character in this game. Difference between this game and the others is there's no court involved, only the investigation part. So, yeah, we're in the last case, and apparently it's very long. Oh, totally blind. So you never played the original. Well, that's even better then. I mean, I played it blind, but I had played the original, so like there were still certain things I could expect, even if it happened slightly differently, you know? So my reactions were more just like scared silence, and I felt like I was gonna have a heart attack. I know View plays a lot of Yakuza. I've watched a good amount of it, but I've never tried it myself. I should probably try that someplace. Hey, Bushido Blade Warrior, thank you for joining in on the raid. Much appreciated. You're in the Discord server? Okay, good. I can give you the role for members. Everybody else wants to hop in too. So our big rule here, especially for these streams, to keep the enjoyment level up for everyone, is that we kind of try to stay away from spoilers as much as possible. There is a location in the Discord in which you can discuss the spoilers with anybody else. It's like a stream chat. Let's see. Yep, there you are. Right, there you go. So you get your green roll, and then if you go to the role request, that gives you the other optional roles you can grab if you so desire. Like, so you get the prospective students one. All right. Does it have any real law terms? Yeah. I think they might be less technical than you think. This game in particular has less of them than the games that actually involve court, because court is led by a judge who will often bring up those, you know, those ideas, those certain terms. Something like double jeopardy was a thing in one of the cases. And I'm sure a lot of people have a basic idea of what it is, but maybe not entirely sure. But most everything, I think people have some idea. They've heard it in one way or the other, so it's not like entirely confusing. Oh, you're a nurse? I didn't know that. My wife's a nurse. She hates watching medical stuff because she gets really irritated. I'll agree with her in one respect, though. Playing a game, like I can't stand watching legal like shows, but playing the game is really funny. And I think it's because this game doesn't take this franchise doesn't take itself seriously. It's meant to be exaggeration. It's meant to be kind of goofy. Whereas like shows like Law and Order and, you know, shit like that, they take themselves too seriously and they get stuff wrong way too often for me to like enjoy watching them. But I would imagine something like Trauma Center might be really fun for a nurse or a doctor because of how outrageous that series is. Like, oh yeah, I draw a pentagram and suddenly I can move really fast. And you're like, oh, well, that doesn't seem like witchcraft. Yeah, I guess I guess it's partly the seriousness of how the shows take themselves, but there's just something different about playing the game versus just watching something. This statue bears a resemblance to the Prima Duck statue. The plaque says King Prima Duck's in the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Prima Duck put his life on the line and went to war. So Prima Duck was actually a person of royal blood? I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprised me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too? There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took
I'm
place.
glad you're having fun.
Hey, WizSketches Lightning, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. Okay, so we got the spotlight, we got the bush, we got the water. What's this? A statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that? That was quite the leap. Quite the leap. There's an overturned spotlight here. Okay, same thing. Talk about the flowers, I assume we'll hear the same thing. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair? Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. Sounds like my old principal from grade school who'd speak at assemblies. I suppose I gotta talk to Lang or Long. She's an RN. Which is like the base level, right? What do you have to do to become a licensed vocational nurse? I know she was considering going back to school to become an NP, but she ended up like getting promoted. Now there's a bunch of stuff happening and now that's kind of taking her time, so I'm not sure if she's ever gonna do that. Phoenix Wright for Smash Bros. That is literally the only thing that is going to get me to come back to playing the game. We played that game a lot on this channel, and it was fun. That's a fun game, but I burnt myself out. So now, the only thing that's going to get me to come back is Phoenix and Smash. Hey, boss. What's that one? I think Agent Under Fire is kind of underrated. I had a fun time playing that one-player mode. That grappling hook was awesome. That kind of sounds like Shenmue, Shawnee, where it's like, it's serious, but there's also a lot of like, well, I think Yakuza is intentionally hilarious, it seems. Whereas Shenmue is more unintentionally hilarious, including the really bad voice acting. Oh, really? Okay. So CNA, LVN, LPN, RN, and then NP. I see. Interesting. Man, I'm glad you believe because I've lost all hope. Once Steve was introduced, I'm like, I'm never getting Phoenix right. I'm never getting Phoenix right. If they added Edgeworth, that'd be fine. I just don't know why they would do that. He's he's recognizable, but he's a less recognizable character than Phoenix is. Passed out? Hey man, if you're tired, you're tired. I see. Is it just a matter of like the extent of school taken? Or is it more like a specialized thing? I don't know. I guess I underrated my own way. All right, no, that's the base level, right? Don't tell her I said that. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. So you can be an LVN in 2 years. Okay, yeah, it took her. She had the full 4 years in order to be the RN.
order to be an RN. Hours as well. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool though. I know our area is hurting for basically all those positions, which is like, hey, wifey, good for you. You're always going to have a job waiting for you. You know what this area doesn't need? More attorneys. So, yeah. Little bit more of a problem there. I wish I had the constitution she has to go into healthcare, but I do not. Some of the stuff I hear that she has to do, I'm just like, You're a hero. You are a hero. I would never. Can you get CNAs just like going through hospital programs too? Or I might be thinking of something. I might be thinking of like a tech. Infernal said he was having connection issues earlier. I'm not showing any drop frames, but it's entirely possible. All right, let's talk to Lang.
Have you finished checking out all the bystanders?
Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down in the precinct.
Agent Long?
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did.
After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba?
We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Hells yeah! You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief all right with my own 2 eyes. Well, more like its silhouette. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, shadow appeared. That's when the cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu," rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got to the area again, the deaf thief had vanished.
Oh my god.
When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Jeez. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the Yatagarasu was here.
So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Yes.
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else.
Ha, good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The sudden appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on this subject. What really cast a shadow? I'm right? Are you telling me I'm right? Oh god. Oh, I didn't save. This is gonna be a problem if I get it wrong. The sudden appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue? Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu. You are correct. However, this statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part to the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow? Francisca, if you could take a look at this, don't you find it to be a bit suspicious? Not at all. As I thought. When you see, I was merely testing you just now. Fuck! Damn it! I should have saved. I was too cocky. I was like, I got the first one right, and I'm like, don't worry, I got this. And then that other thing happened, I'm like, fuck, god damn it! I quit my job and turned to drinking. Alright, what... Alright. Oh, god. That's probably a good place to stop. I have to do all of this over again. And I don't want to put you guys through that. I did not save. I did not save before coming to this area. I'm like 99% sure. So we'll pick up here on Saturday. Saturday is when the next investigation stream will occur. KY will be streaming Mass Effect tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming something on Friday. I don't know what yet. Something will be streamed on Friday. We'll see. We'll see. I don't personally. I think especially this game is very forgiving. My biggest problem comes in that when we're going through these steps of like what happened, I tend to be ahead of the game, and that screws me up. So I'm like, whoa, what? And I get it, like I lose like 3 pegs of health because I not think like I have to take a step back, and it takes me a little while to figure that out. But I mean, it auto saves. It just auto saves like 15 to 20 minutes back. Although it'd be a lot faster if I just go through the dialogue, right? But I mean, this case just became longer. Yeah, she's just bummed. Got ready for the wedding, got my hair and makeup, nails done. It was a big fancy wedding. Just as I was walking out the door, my boss calls and asks me to go out to a patient's house because no nurses would pick up the phone. I'm like, I'm going to a wedding. She begs that if it's a cancer patient, no nurse can say no to a cancer patient. So I went. I was got a couple loads of laundry. Well, that sucks. I guess the lesson there is never answer your phone because apparently no one else did, and they didn't get in trouble for it. That sucks. Oh God. Okay, doesn't that seem like a little much, Monique? Like, it seems like a line might be being crossed there. But I don't know, maybe not. I don't know if maybe that's something that's not uncommon. There it sucks. Oh, there it doesn't suck, it's just yeah, so what I'll do is I'll get through everything that I missed out on. That I have to redo before we start streaming on Saturday. Well, at least she was happy. It was a nice thing you did. A very nice thing. The real heroes. Nurses. Let's see. these people are not all online. I don't have anybody online. Wow. I think Shawnee was my last person. Yep. Guess that's what's been happening lately since I've been going later to hopefully finish this game. Hey, Trep, how many hours do you think I got left in this? Yeah, I don't have... Man, I have nobody. What happened to the flappers of the world? Yeah, I mean it's 4, so I get it. But it's just, I really would have liked to have rated if somebody was going, considering how gracious everyone was to me tonight. Pay it forward. We'll just make sure we raid next time. Saturday night to Sunday morning will be busier, I'm guessing. 8 to 10 hours? Okay, so we're not finishing it next stream. We'll finish it the stream after that, which would be the 1st, probably. Or do I want to do it on Memorial Day? I don't plan on game overing like that either. That's really obnoxious. My own damn fault, though. I mean, I'm just a general practitioner. I as an attorney, you can do anything except for a few certain types that require additional certification, but there are not many of those. Patent's one of them. My main focus, though, is immigration and then contract stuff. I used to do a lot of family, and I got tired of that because divorces are the worst. I have done criminal. I've never made it a primary focus, though. It's something that we learn if we want to do it as like a baseline, but it never really interests me as something. I'm somebody who initially had no interest in going to court at all, and I ended up going to court a lot for the first like 5 years because family's a lot of litigation. And then I do criminal as like favors generally, but yeah, so now I do mostly transactional stuff, which allows me to be a lot more flexible with my schedule. Otherwise, I'd be getting up at like 7:30, or I'd be getting up earlier than that, like 6, going to work at like 7:30, get to court by like 8, and have an 8:30 hearing very frequently, which means none of these streams would be happening. I don't know anything about Bloodstone, but I've heard Rogue Agent is good. Yeah, immigration law is nice. You don't have to worry about like screwing over another party. Just you're helping your client to legally be able to remain in the country. Just not trying to take money from someone else. You know, it's just a nice like win-win situation. That's how I see it, at least. Maybe I'll go longer then. I can decrease chat interaction, but I'm not going to get rid of it. Because if it's like that long, then I have no interest in rushing. It's going to be a while, so it would be better to just take my time.
I don't know your situation, so I can't really advise you. That, and I'm not sure what your state laws are on power of attorney because they can differ from state to state. I'm only licensed to really give that sort of advice in Wisconsin. Like in Wisconsin, if you have medical and financial power of attorney, I think you need a notary. But I think we have like forms. Like we are not told, even as attorneys, we're suggested to use the state forms that they provide because it's uniform then, and all the doctors and everyone who deals with them sees the same thing. And so it's very explicit as to whether there should be a notary or not on it. Or it needs to be notarized or not, I should say. Yeah, I mean, they're not super difficult, but I'd still look into it. Again, state laws can completely change from state to state and how things must be properly done. So you'd have to look into it for your state. Oh, you're in Cali? Yeah, Cali definitely has some areas of the law where they are much more strict than the average state in terms of procedure and making sure everything is done correctly. GoldenEye Reloaded. I mean, GoldenEye. Man. All right, well, yeah, let's see. I guess I'll just plan for 2 streams next week. I mean, I'm gonna still do the poll, but at this point, I'm not leaning towards playing the Great Ace Attorney when it first releases. I plan on doing it later for 2 reasons. One is that there are gonna be bigger streamers doing it, and people are probably gonna watch them. Makes sense. And 2, there's gonna be people that want to play it themselves before they watch anybody else do it. So that gives everybody a chance to play it before then watching me play it. Because it seems like more people like knowing the game and then watching somebody play it than it's a person who's playing it or watching it blind as I'm playing it. So from that standpoint, it makes more sense to just wait. In which case, we don't really have a deadline to meet. I don't think I ever played the reloaded version. Yeah, it's very strict on lawyers too. A lot of states will have what's called reciprocity, meaning if you've practiced enough for long enough time in one state, it's a lot easier to be admitted to the bar in that other state. Like 3 years, 5 years, 7 years, something like that. California has no reciprocity. If you want to practice in California, you have to pass that state bar exam. No ifs, ands, or buts. There aren't many states like that. And California used to have a notoriously hard state bar exam. They changed it recently, though, because they were going on a trend where less than half the people were passing, and that's abysmal. Yeah, I know. I understand. I hear what my wife has to go through every day, so I understand. I don't understand, but I know have heard of this type of shit that you have to deal with. I mean, the good thing about going for your RN is, wouldn't you basically be doing much of the same stuff, but just getting paid more? 'Cause it sounds like you do just the same type of like gross shit that my wife has to do. Some of the Great Ace Attorney. I mean, yeah, that's a good point right there. Like, Lugia wants to play the Great Ace Attorney before he watches any of it, so, you know. I mean, if you're that experienced, then I definitely understand, you know, at this point, you're fine with what you're doing. You don't have to do anything else. But yeah, I saved. I don't have to keep doing that. That'll be it for me. KY tomorrow. I'll be back Friday.
more of this on Saturday. Sounds like we got 2 streams left, 2 to 3 streams, which puts it at about the Apollo Justice level, which is about what I expected. So, all right, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Thank you to. Do I have all my? I don't have all my links. Rosy Girls, Shawnee, SA Jack Bauer 420, Beacon of Nick. Who else rated? Who else rated tonight? I had sworn somebody did earlier. I don't want to forget them. Oh, Acme Studios. Rated when the stream started. Yes. There you go. Thank you to Acme Studios. Thank you to everybody that subbed. Also, big thanks to Michaela for becoming newest member of the student body. Thank you to Damon Gantz for the $5 dono. Thank you to Final Plays for the $5 dono. Thank you to Tal for re-upping his membership. And thank you to Lightgazer for re-upping his membership. Much appreciated to all of you. Your support really helps and really allows me to do a lot more for the channel. More support we get, more effort I get to put in the channel without my wife yelling at me. So, because I will tell you, this is a lot more. Doing this stuff and talking about law is way more fun than actually practicing law. It's but yeah, everyone, you have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was a very fun stream. I'm going to get some work done before I go to sleep. Actually, got a naturalization application that I need to. Yes, you got like bonuses. You did not get end of stream like bonuses. The naturalization application I want to get completely done. Let me go do that right now. All right, everyone, you take it easy. Until next time, I'll see ya.
Say sister several times.
He just says it once. So, you have a twin sister. Your thoughts have now betrayed her too.
That's not how he says it.
Yes,
He does, he does.
I'm telling you.
I was just mistaken. I thought he said it multiple times.
He says sister twice.
You have a sister.
Oh.
Twin sister.
Just shut up.
Your thoughts have betrayed your sister. Too, sister. And your sister's thoughts have betrayed your sister.
Shut up, dude. Oh, hand can't even get up there now.
Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. I wonder what she's thinking. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips.
My God.
The best type of parted lips. What is happening?
She's really into it.
Is that the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? No, that is your blood running from your head down to a different part of your body.
Your other head.
Your gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist.
red ass neck.
She's
got a red ass neck, dude. Holy shit.
Don't ruin the moment. Don't ruin the moment.
What would you say in this situation? Girl, it's a red ass neck.
She got a red ass neck, like.
Rupert's like, yo, girl, you got a red ass neck.
You need some lotion?
I'm terrible. Yeah.
And suddenly,
The joint. Oh yeah, I can't do it.
all right, let's get to the book. Let's get to this. We can figure this shit out.
Let's open the fucking book.
Something about KY.
The prolific inventor.
Thomas Edison.
Wizard of Menlo Park.
The prolific inventor.
Julius
Thomas Edison.
Caesar.
Piccolo.
Piccolo, no.
Piccolo.
What?
Thomas Alva.
Also known as New Jersey's Wizard. Grenade of Menlo Park.
Okay. That's enough. That's enough.
every fucking line.
That was pretty explosive of you.
Sorry.
Began his quest to befriend. You know what? Fuck you. Began his quest to befriend a light bulb in 1879. Retiring after flickering light and funny
Threw his groove
smells
off.
from the old dangerous gas lamps.
Oh,
oil
crooked. Julius Caesar lamps. Whoa!
Wow, you are. You know what? You can play this now
Painting.
because you are
Okay.
a fucking buzzkill. So crack lamps.
That's not the answer, KY.
Gas!
That's not the
I was
answer.
looking for oil.
No, it's not.
Well, you were wrong.
But this dude, won't you pass pay the